Hello everybody, welcome. Welcome to another Monster Hunter stream. Hope you guys are doing well tonight. My name is Ristretto. If it's your first time here, then welcome to the stream. If you've been here before, then welcome back. We're going to be playing some Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate here for the 3DS this evening. Good transition. I just wanted to watch the movie with you guys. The music cut off in a way that I wasn't happy with. I was kind of like trying to wait to click, and I didn't wait long enough to click. Oh, I hope you guys had a nice weekend. I rested up for the most part, and I'm ready for a week full of some more Monster Hunter with you guys. Let's see. Last stream on Saturday, we did our first Legiacris and our first Rathian, and we have a couple other exciting new fights we're going to be doing tonight, I think, in 5-Star Village, which is going to be a good time. So, I don't know, if you want to watch some Village 3 Ultimate solos, then stick around. And thanks for being here. Let me go ahead and give you guys some beans for being here nice and early. And let me take a moment while this plays out to go ahead and say hello to you guys. Hello, Fish Kebab. Welcome to you. I hope your audio issues have resolved. Hello, Chorito. Welcome to you too. And Weeb with Coffee. Yeah, the ready up screen, or the getting ready screen for this game is a capture from Portable Foods menu. I like that game's style, so we did a video recording of that and turned it into our starting screen. Hello, Schmo. Aw, I like your Schmo. Nice. Your emotes are so good, Schmo. Welcome, 9 High Wind. It's good to see you. You're one of like 6 people in an office that was normally 40. That sounds spooky ghost town. Hopefully you have some decent coffee, and I'm glad the VODs have been saving. I don't know, just making it a little bit better. What's that thing? Whoa. We'll find out in like 400 hours. Don't worry about it. Maybe more. Let's see. Welcome to Digital Artist, and welcome FPS Failure. Good luck with your Bolt Reaver. Yeah, stuff. Full Metal Dragon, thank you for the sub. It's appreciated. Cheers. Hi. Ready for another fun time tonight? Me too. Me too. While I finish saying hello to you guys, let's go ahead. Let's watch a different one. Let's watch this. There's gonna be some monster spoilers in here, but like I've seen them all. You've seen them all. It's okay. It's just a cool video. They made another one of these at some point, I think around the time of Generations. Am I gonna be blocking Cha-Cha? Here, how rude. Let me get out of Cha-Cha's way. Okay, let's see. Who else is here? I know Game God's here. Ninja Frog is here. Welcome to you guys. Is there music in this? Maybe there's no music. That's awkward. Skiffy, welcome to you. Welcome, Biotech. I think that's everybody. If I missed anyone, I didn't mean to. Hey, Monsterino. See the Monster Hunter World one? Is there a Monster Hunter World one? I didn't realize. Fan made? Oh, okay, right. There's no music. This is awkward. Hello, Chris Blessing. I guess there's the roars. This might go on a little while. I'm actually going to back out of it. I apologize. We'll watch that someday, once we fight all the monsters in the game. But yeah, 3 Ultimate. I think I only have like one more quest before we have done every 4-Star Village quest. So we'll probably start off with that tonight. Very important quest we've got ahead of us here. I haven't actually looked at what we have to do yet in 5-Star. But in 4-Star Village, the last quest we have to do is poached wyvern eggs, deliver 2 wyvern eggs. So that's what we're gonna go ahead and do. You gotta leave these off so that they're the transition to your next part of the game. Looking around, I don't see Cha-Cha today. Must be off someplace. I hope he's alright. Weird. Something was too quiet today. Upon waking up in Moga Village, there was no shakalaka. No shakalaka music to wake up to. I feel like I had him with me last stream. I wonder what happened. Yep, it's gonna be egg delivery time. I forget if I saved my egg delivery set as a set. I did, it's egg. Well, that'll be a little tougher without Cha-Cha. That's okay. We got plenty of stuff here. Someone told you Bracky's an Evangelion robot? Weeb with coffee. I have an even further surprise for you here. Not only is Brachydios an Evangelion, but there was an actual event quest for it, and I believe Monster Hunter Explorer that had Eva 01 Brachydios, Eva 02 Tigrex, and I forget what this thing's called. One of the angels as Gormagala. Really cool. I believe there was also some Evangelion crossover stuff with Frontier, but it didn't have that particular event. I believe those events were specific to Monster Hunter Explorer. There you go. The more you know. Brachydios. I actually kind of like that. Got through Village on your Great Sword only playthrough, which was fun. Nice. That's the 13th angel, I think. I can't remember their names for the life of me. They have names, but I wouldn't be able to tell you them. I'm not a big enough Ava fan. Alright, let's deliver some eggs. We did make our first Legiacris weapons at the end of last stream. We made the Legiacris dual blades. We looked over a couple ones where we had the materials between the repel and the sleigh of Legiacris, and we made our first weapons from them, which I'm pretty excited about. Okay, Super Cat, Escape Artist, and Lander. That's what we want. Can I use a voucher? Yeah, I can. Let's do that. This is one meal where I really care about getting the effects. There we go. Wasn't Brachydios supposed to be a flagship? Brachydios is the flagship of this game, Kazuki. Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. Alright. Poached wyvern eggs. I have an urgent request. If I do not serve wyvern eggs at the upcoming banquet, I'll be fired. As in literally set on fire. Save me from becoming the main course and you'll be amply rewarded. From the royal cook. Where does he work? Rathalos' house or something? Like, what the heck? Because Legiacris is on the cover? Legiacris is not on the cover of 3 Ultimate. That's Monster Hunter Tri. These are different games. Tri and 3 Ultimate. There's a version of this game that has Azure Rathalos on the cover, but... You're all good, Kazuki. There's a lot of different games to try and keep track of. So we're in our Moga gear right now. Armor often worn in the desert, designed to absorb sweat and dissipate heat. Widely used for its reliable heat-resistant properties. Maximum heat resistance in a minimal package. This quest seems very quiet. But after this quest, we do get to go ahead and start taking on 5-star. Now it's extra quiet. Hi Smeg, welcome, welcome. Yep, that's what I mentioned. Azurelos is on the cover in the West, but he is not the flagship of this game. Alright, now Lander. Lander might let us do this. The cheese. That's broken. Eat for Lander, my guy. Gives you a nice light step. The egg didn't break. If you eat for a certain food skill, you don't gotta worry about it. How could it be cheese if you aren't making an omelet? I was expecting to see a Rathalos or a Rathian showing up here in this quest. Probably a Rathian because we just unlocked her. But nope. Doesn't seem like there's anybody here. This set, Ninja Frog, does give Pro Transporter have Hunger and Dung Bomb Expert. It doesn't give actually Heat Resistance. Eat for Lander was the strat you first employed for Egg Quest back in Generations. I don't think I actually did it until like 4 Ultimate or like Portable 3rd FPS. And in Portable 3rd, you can't even get the meal consistently, yeah. But I appreciate the the thought of saves coming for Feline Lander. Now for them to put a boulder in front of the cliff. They probably didn't plan for folks to eat for Lander, honestly. What's the difference between Pink Rathian and Rathian? Well, it's a subspecies of her. It'll have different hit zones. It has different moves. Me too, FPS. This looks so funny. Just jumping off the cliff with an egg and just being like, boop. We got them shock absorber Moga boots, or Lock boots rather. Excuse me. Hello, Mizitsune. Oh! Here comes someone. There was a Wrath on the map. We've been too speedy to even see her. What armor is that? This is the Lock armor. It gives Pro Transporter, which makes us able to move a little faster with the egg. And yeah, that's the egg quest. That wasn't difficult. I was expecting more involvement from the Wraths. It is very cheesy to just get to jump off the cliff like that. Whatever. Thanks, Phantom Ergon Music. The absolute cheese, just jumping off the cliff with the egg. I don't think that's intended. You get a mystery charm from it too. Steal eggs and mystery charm. That might be a nice money-making quest if it's always like that. Get a charm. Get some steel eggs. Hello, Morbid Minds. Welcome. It's def intended? Okay. I mean, obviously, Lander making egg quests easier is intended. I guess... It's so weird to me that you can just jump right off of the side there. I feel like when I say that, Parsec, I mean, it's not like it shouldn't be possible at that point in the game. It's just like, I don't think they expect folks to do that quest like that. Well, that's the end of 4-Star Village. I do have to do one more harvest tour, but we'll do that some other time. So let's figure out what we have in 5-Star. So far in 5-Star, we have a Volcano Harvest Tour, we have a Lagiacrus Capture Quest, and we have a Deliver 2 Powder Stones quest. I think we'll go ahead and we'll do the Capture the Lagiacrus quest. That sounds like fun. Let me go ahead and set this up real quick. Give me a second. Didn't Powder Stones hurt you for you? I think so. Is this 3U on the Wii? This is 3U on the 3DS, Hey Binzu. 3U is on the Wii U or the 3DS. Alright. If you want to pick my weapon for a Lagiacrus capture quest, go ahead and type !ticket. It's only going to be my second Lagiacrus. I was hoping we get to fight one today, so I'm glad that there's a quest for it. There's only like 3 quests right now in 5-Star, so I imagine that we must unlock some more after doing a couple of these. Oops, I'm bumping the microphone. I apologize. Alright, we have ships and crops we can check. Oh great, they get you small golden fish now. I needed those. I guess we already got those from actually going out and fishing. Huh. This one boat... This one boat changed what areas it had available. Like, on one of the days, it had 3 different locations available. Now it has 2 different locations available. That's interesting. I hope you win again, Chirito. Oh, Ninja Frog, did I miss a question for Morbid Minds? I didn't mean to. Don't know all the weapons this game, so just sit here. You can enter if you'd like to. I'll read off the weapons if you wanted. We're usually pretty good about stuff like that. What are the 3? Moga Coast, Moga Shallows, Moga Deep, I think. Something like that. Or some variation on that. Oh, we're out of points. That's not good. Hang on. We'll have to do an expedition here soon, too. I don't put the console name for the game you're streaming anymore. Yep, I haven't done that in quite a while, Game God. Devil Joe's in this game? Yep, Devil Joe first appeared in 3rd generation. Here we go. Okay. Got our farm rolling, got our fishing rolling. I'm letting you guys pick my weapon for this next quest here. Hello, Ducklord Quackers. It's good to see you. How you been? Hope all of you guys had a nice weekend. Don't you get to try the demo this week, Weeb with Coffee? If you're waiting for PC. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and say last call for this weapon raffle. If you want to pick my weapon for a Legiacris quest, my 2nd ever Legiacris in this game, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. And then happy Secretary Week. I know that's probably backwards, but it's a cup I've got, so cheers. Alright, let's see here. Viotech. Viotech, what would you like me to use for a Legiacris capture? Let's see, what we used for our first one. For our first Legiacris, we used Hammer. It's not rigged. Yeah, Mr. Vio, what would you like? They're probably busy playing too. Someone ping Vio again? I will. Weapon pick? Meant on Discord? Oh. They're not in one of the rooms tonight. I'll just give them a second here. If they don't reply back, then we'll draw somebody else. I'll probably give them another like 10 seconds or so. Otherwise, it's somebody else's turn. Hot Pocket. What would you like me to use for a Lagai, Chris? It's not rigged. HPG, if it's really bad, you can switch. Thanks. Underwater gunner time. I wanted to make that gun the other day, but I didn't have enough Zenny. But now we do, so here we go. Whoops, don't need whetstones. Hello, Ravenous Glavenous. Welcome to you. Your friend raged at this monster with heavy bowguns. So you want to see if it was just bad? We'll see. I might just be bad too. Whoop, that's the wrong gun. We want the Tropico gun. Hello, Diru. Also, welcome to our man. If I missed saying hello to anybody, I didn't mean to. All right, we have our book of combos. What all does this gun fire? I think this gun fires good normal and good pellet. Yeah, normal, pellet, and cluster. Let's go ahead and let's look at Lagiacrus's hit zones. I haven't done that since we beat it. I need to get in the habit of looking at the hit zones for things. Let's do that for Giganox and for Lagiacrus, because I haven't looked at either of them since we finished those fights for the first time. Rathian, I can kind of guess. All right, let's also make this like bigger and take up less of the screen. There, okay. So, let's see here. For Lagiacrus, shot, its head's going to be 40. Its chest is 35. Everything else is pretty bad. It's weakest to fire, and we do fire flaming shots, so I'll probably bring a clip of that along. Its back and its chest are good for fire as well. We can shoot its back pretty often with fire shot. That'd be nice. Okay. I think we should do that. Let's look at Giganox. Giganox is pretty straightforward. Its head and its... Does it have a hit zone change when it... Where's its hit zone change when it rages? I don't see it on here. Chronico might not have a great representation of that. I know its head is good. Okay, here we go, yeah. Back legs. Tail, 19. Tail, 50. Okay, there we go. There we go. Yeah. Head and tail switch when it's raged. Okay. That's a... I mean, I figured that, but... Good to see. Alright, we'll bring along some pellet and some normal and some flaming, I think. Alright. Normal, we've got a lot. I'll bring along some huskberries. 2 normal, 2. Woo! Alright, pellet. Clust, sure, why not? I'll bring it. Flaming. Okay. Doesn't fire any of the status effects. We have backup normal 2 combines there. Nice, things are half off right now. Means this won't be quite so expensive. Okay. Let's bring some nullberries. How much defense do we have on this? We have 85. That's not a lot. I think our other set had like 140 or so, our Blade Master set. So it'll be a good bit squishier. He was already hitting us pretty hard. We had 180 on our Blade Master set? Really? I didn't think so. We'll have to check later. We'll go ahead and just eat for Sharpshooter. Although we're probably gonna end up using Pellet, so you know what? We're going all in on Temper. Remember an 8 being thrown out there? I think our old Blade Master set had like 85 like this, the Hunter set, and then our new one had like 140 or something, or 160, somewhere in there. Okay, the Lord of the Seas, capture a Lagiacrus. Dear Hunter, our institute has launched an intensive study of Lagiacrus, the Lord of the Seas. A live specimen would be a huge boon to our research. Are you willing to put your life on the line for marine science? You know it. Now where Cha-Cha is? I don't know. It's a little weird. Oh, it's the Lagiacrus in the flooded forest. I didn't even realize. That's cool. How does capturing work underwater? It does. You just put down traps. It becomes like a little AoE underwater. Alright, I'm gonna lead with Flaming on his chest and on his back. Oh, you can't pitfall underwater? I think I just have shock traps with me. That's so weird, you'll love it. I didn't realize you couldn't use pitfalls. I haven't tried them yet. We'll have to try and get used to the deviation on this gun. Where would Lagiacrus spawn? Let's find out. Love that gun design. This is the Tropico gun. Rise of a demo on PC? It does next week, yeah. Alright, this set has Combo Pro, Water Attack 1, Marathon Runner, and Heat Cancel. Is that the upgraded Tropico gun? It's the base model Tropico gun, Kambushi. I couldn't get the Firestones for the upgrade quite yet. Seems kind of dangerous to use a shock trap underwater. I guess a little bit, yeah. I imagine he'll be underwater somewhere. The stamina helping skill is going to be really useful. The stamina boosting skill we've got, Marathon Runner, is going to be pretty useful underwater, I think. Especially for evading out of the way, although I think evades are going to use the same amount. It's going to be fast swimming that won't drain as quickly. Okay. Oh, I think I hear him. Yep, there he is. Look at him curled up there. Here we go. Hello, Lagiacrus. What music are we gonna get for him, I wonder? Flooded forest music. was worried that tail was going to get us there. Whoops. Helps if we reload. You can't hear it because we're underwater, but this gun has like a great sound to it. Ooh, we're gonna get really wrecked by that attack. We have to really be watching for the tail of him running away. Sheath really early if we can. Kambushi, there's a built-in app. If you search out an app on the 3DS eShop called 3U Save Transfer, it's there and you can use it to connect your Wii U to your 3DS and transfer the data over, as long as you played on Wii U before. Did you remember to look up his shot type hit zones? Yep. We're shooting his chest and his back right now because that's where he's weakest to fire. And I would like to get a back break if I can. I'm in a corner right now. I'm gonna try and get out. Yep, there's an official Capcom app built for transferring your save back and forth between the two platforms. Apugi carries your data back and forth between the consoles while Cha-Cha and Kayamba dance. It's pretty good. Oh, there it is. We're gonna get hit, I think. Nope, we're good. I recognized it early enough in the animation there. Ooh, he's right on top of us. Ooh, he's scary. It definitely works. I mean, if you use the save transfer app, it works because it's supposed to. There's no need to worry. Just like if you can use your same file you transfer from the Wii U to the 3DS, play them online together, one on 3DS. Oh, the same data? I don't think so. No, it deletes it off of the other when you transfer it. Like when you transfer it to the 3DS, it removes it from the Wii U and vice versa. I think. Although I haven't tried that. It's a nice flinch we got from the back there. Yeah, there's a little bit of deviation there. Oh, it helps if you have shots loaded. Shoot. You have both your files still intact, we use just a bit behind? Interesting. Well then, I don't see why it wouldn't work. I don't think it'll do anything bad like corrupt your save, it just might be weird or janky or something. Must be fizzling out. He's taking off. We're both at 5-star using the same gun? Nice, Arashi. Nice choice on the gun. We should try siege firing this flaming shot underwater next time we get a trip. I mean, if you weren't used to how Legiacris moved around, like if it was your first time seeing one, it might be pretty tough. Or if you were newer to gunning in general, it might be pretty tough. Isn't it, Sparkle Wolfie? It's cool to get to see this guy in action. Oops, I was supposed to be a roll out to the left. too far away. Those fizzle pretty surprisingly fast. Someone was saying that critical distance and just distance in general were like halved underwater. Shot distance. Oof. Was that a double hip check? Yep, the barrel will help you. Well, now we need a null barrier for 2 reasons, so it's worth it. You are using fire underwater. Guess it makes sense it would fizzle out, huh? No, I mean the shot's distance is a lot closer than I am used to. It is a double hip check. I don't think the first one we fought had that. If it did, it never did it. Well, it's not charged anymore. Ouch. Ouch. You really want to keep your distance from him. I gotta evade a different angle. I was doing a good job of outdistancing that before, not so much right now. How's the night going? Just fine so far, Quill. We did a pretty easy egg capture, egg delivery quest, and now we're here fighting our second Legiacris. I was gonna try and get into siege mode, but I don't think I am. Okay, I think after this I might actually switch to pellet and use pellet on this guy rather than normal shot. Pellet seems like it would be pretty decent underwater as long as we have the range for it. Pellet 2 especially should probably be the right range. Whoops, that's lame that he was doing that right when I swam in here. I bet you with pellet we'll incidentally get that back break. Nice big clip of it too. The range is really rough. No, that range is going to be an issue. We can't stay that close to him. We can't stay close enough to him to get that to work. At that range, most of his moves can hit us pretty easily. Normal 2 it is. Alright, best of luck with work, Sparkle Wolfie. Cheers. Nice. This is gonna be a double, isn't it? Nope, just a single. That's rough. Evade Extender would definitely help us with this matchup underwater. I feel like I was doing a better job of evading that move earlier in the fight with Coffee. Like, evading that move forward into head swipe. That seems to be what's hitting me the most, actually, right now, is that move forward into head swipe. It's got good range on it. Dang it. I didn't realize he was doing that move again. It does feel a little different than fighting him on the desert island, Diru. Is he moving on? He is. Okay. Yeah, I'm having a tougher time dodging some of those things as the fight goes on. I don't think he's actually changing his AI or anything. I'm just having a tougher time dodging them, which is interesting. Hopefully he's not prepping a thunder shot for us again as we walk in here. That'd be a bit frustrating. A lot of them, Kambushi. A lot of them. Yeah, the double hip check hot pocket is the thing that I guess that's also hitting me pretty consistently. I guess you just have to know the tell for that move and get the heck out the way, which I don't know the tell for it quite yet. I don't trust him when he's swimming like that. He's tired. Shoot. What is he doing? Oh, is he going to the land? No, he left. Okay, he's going to the next area. I hope he goes up on land. On land, I could probably deal with pellet for him. But underwater, where the range is reduced, That's just underwater where his moves are larger and harder to get out of the way of, and where pellet has to get even closer. Cool, I think he's up on land now, so let's go ahead and let's do that. Gobble was only 3U, and Try, but a lot of monsters are stuck in Try and 3U, yeah. Gobble hasn't come back because there hasn't been underwater since then. What a great noise that is. Okay. You're bigger than a Ludroth, buddy. What's that noise? That noise is the Tropico gun. He's still pretty threatening on land. I thought it was going to be significantly easier, but he's pretty aggro still. Hitboxes still seem to be just about as large, and I do feel like the roll is actually longer underwater, maybe, in terms of distance. Could you not, Banabra? There's a break somewhere. I don't know if that was horn, chest, or back. I think horn, yeah. He's fast, yeah, okay. This is fun. Hi, Demon Coop. Oh. Ooh, okay, good to know that the range on the tail is much, much longer than the head. Looks like you're not necessarily safe if you avoid the first part of that attack. Yeah, I don't think I particularly like fighting him on this map. Doesn't seem to be magnetizing to his back or his chest very much with Pellet. It does do well with his horn, though, which is something. At this point, I'm just using it because it's easy for me to deal damage to him on land with it, whereas in the water, we have to use normal. Alright, so much for that. This is a capture quest, so we do have to be careful about killing him. I think he shot something at us there. If we'd stayed on land, we might have gotten hit. I know he can do that, but I didn't actually see what he did. Fish, could you also not right now? Sorry, fish kebab. Oh shoot, this is gonna hurt. Hey, we're good. Barely. Barely good. Yeah, I think I can solidly say that Evade Extender would make this a lot nicer. He has bapped us right out of the area with his little swipe. We take those. The bap, what a menace. Angry. It's too close. Yeah, that's nutty. I don't think heavy bowgun could avoid that if it tried. Maybe if you were 100% sheathed already, you could like swim out of the way, but I don't know. Did it HR2 with no village progression? Shoot. Yeah, if you didn't have any gear, it'd be even worse. Like, I'm having a tough time, and my gear is, like, it's not amazing. It's not like I have attack up gear or evade extender. Shoot. But if you didn't have any gear, like, if you didn't have a gun that could damage him very well, it'd be really rough. Could you stop doing that, maybe? Like, I know I just said that basically you can't miss with it, but... It's not a limp. Not yet, anyways. We are out of healing. I think there's a way to dodge it. And like, I'm sure with a lot of weapons there is. I don't know about heavy bowgun. Heavy bowgun's roll takes the same timing as like the entire first hip check. Shoot. You tried walking? Heavy bowgun's walk is not, it's even worse. Still no limp. Evade where his head is? For what move are we talking about, Shore Blade? If we're talking about the move where he comes close to you and like does a head swipe, then yeah, sure. But the actual big electric hip check, I don't think so. Like that move, yeah, you can dodge it. You can iframe that move. But the electric hip check, Hip check? I don't think you can iframe the hip check. And I don't think there's like a sweet spot where his head is. Like that direction, sure, but I don't think I can get far enough away from the rest of the move. Nice. I'm very happy about that. I couldn't break his back with hammer the first time we did this quest, so I'm pleased that that happened there. Got the chest break just now. That's a lot of breaks. Ooh, greedy with my shots there. Is this a limp? That is a limp. All right. Wow. Down to the wire for both me and the guy, Chris, huh? All right, we gotta be careful about when we place this trap. If we kill it, like if we get hit as we're placing the trap, we might lose the quest because of him falling out of the trap by the time we get back. So here's how the trap looks underwater. Oh my god, the Ludroth. Ludroth! Okay. Whew. I was gonna be really upset if something like that went awry. We only have one cap, or one trap. No carts, but only barely. That was tough. I don't particularly like that matchup. I think Evade Extender would go a long way. Obviously, a stronger bowgun would also go a long way, but like, Evade Extender, I think would be the play there. I wasn't super convinced that anything in this game needed Evade Extender yet, but that convinced me. At least for heavy bowgun. Alright, let's see what our spoils are here. Didn't know you could use a trap underwater. Could have saved several minutes there. Well, it's a capture quest, so I needed to use it. But yeah, you can. Yep, you absolutely can. Got a shocker and a horn. Nice. Evade Extender always makes heavy bowgun better. I don't think it's mandatory. It depends on the matchup and the game. Yeah, apparently shock traps only work underwater, not pitfall traps. I'm being told. Smell that ocean breeze. We just got a quest from someone who might have a lead on our missing Shakalaka tyke. That kid's your partner, right? I bet the little squirt's counting on you to save him. Don't let the tyke down. Hard part will be dealing with the nearby Duramboros. That's trouble waiting to happen. The Duramboros has a tail like a hammer. It'll give that thing a few swings before bringing the hammer down, so watch out. That's not its only trick. It'll also leap into the air to try and crush you from above. Move it or lose it when the thing jumps. End up in the impact zone and we'll be scraping up your remains with a shovel. Jumping takes a lot out of the Duramboros, though. It'll sit tight for a while to collect itself. That's your chance. It'll be as helpless as a newborn feline. Be sure to hit it with everything you got. Keep smiling. The best of hunters smile. I didn't even remember we had Duramboros coming up. Aw, what do we have here? A heartsick hunter who misses his little buddy. It is a little quiet around these parts right now without Cha-Cha around. I know the feeling. It hits you right in the tummy, right? Or maybe it's closer to the, the pancreas? The spleen? Anyway, don't put on a brave face for my sake. Soak my shoulder with your sobs, hunter. Cry, baby, cry. Maybe this request from the guild will perk you up. They want you to hunt the Duramboros. Talk about killing you with kindness. I wonder what my in-depth and kind of heavy guidebook has to say on the subject. Whatever you do, don't let it crush you. Well, that's straightforward and kind of terrifying. But never you mind about that right now. I've got a hot tip. Someone reported seeing your little buddy. Apparently the quest client caught a glimpse of your kiddo in the same area as the Duramboros. Small world, huh? Or maybe this is fate, destiny, the unfathomable clockwork of the cosmos. Or probably the kid just got lost. Anyway, I bet he's waiting for you. I see an emotional reunion in your future. Better bring a hanky. Oh, and maybe something to whoop that Duramboros too. Yep. So we now have an urgent quest at the beginning of 5-Star Village, which is interesting. Shakalaka Savior 2, and the goal is to hunt a Duramboros. Cool. I'm gonna let you guys pick my weapon for that. We'll go ahead and we'll do another new monster here. I didn't expect to be fighting Duramboros yet, so I'm happy about this. All right. So, if you want to pick my weapon for my first Duramboros in 3U in a long, long time, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Duramboros has some cool weapons, I remember. Really cool weapons. Oh man, the hammer's so good. I have really fond memories with that Duramboros hammer from Portable Third. That was the first weapon we killed Alatrian with in Portable Third. Can you see your weapon played stats so far? After someone picks for the raffle. I don't particularly like it when people choose just whatever the least played is. I want people to choose a weapon because they have like a particular reason. Not just like, that's the least played one. Let's do that. I will show you after this, so you can base it off of that, but you want to pick the most played? I don't like it when people do that. After the weapon raffle, I'll show you. I feel like a punk for not showing you that, but... It's fine, just let you in. We'll see. We'll see how luck decides. What about the second most played? Nope. Yeah, I'll let that weapon raffle run for just another minute or so. So if you guys want to choose my weapon for a Duramboros, like I said, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Gotcha, Skiffy. Cheers. Such cool stuff, man. Alright, I'm gonna say last call. Two-armed man 15. What weapon would you like to see me use on my first Duramboros? What's it gonna be? Lance? Sweet. Forget what lance we made. Right, drill lance. I don't think Thunder's overly good on Duramboros, but oh well. That's fine. Actually, hang on, we gotta dump our items out of the gunner pouch first. Hello, Nox. How be things? Things are good. We're about to hunt Duramboros. I haven't hunted a Duramboros in a good long time. Crab man, that's me. We just gunned a Lagiacrus for the first time, and it was decently tricky. Without evade extender, heavy bowgun felt kind of sluggish versus that guy. Hunting Duramboros just involves popping an overgrown zip. Lovely, Nox. Thank you for the visualization. Do what you do best. That you do. How have you been, Nox? Okay, let's see here. Let me grab the quest. Urgent quest, Shakalaka Savior 2. From the Forest Defense Force. One of our rangers in the Flooded Forest saw Duramboros chasing something. It was a cute little thing, knee-high to a Vespoid. Kind of like that little pal of yours. Mind stopping the Duramboros and saving this mystery pipsqueak? Been great until you finish your latest game. On the search for another one now? Sure will be good to see Cha-Cha again. Worried about that guy. Feel like he's a little bit small for a Duramboros. What? Kayamba lost? Who's this guy? That's not cha-cha. Can you use the Lance Blunt modifier? Maybe so. Got scammed by cereal. Help! Kayamba lost! Alright, well, let's see what this is about. It's another one. It's also it's also similar, not too smart. Jeez. We better step in. Hello, Shakalaka. You come help Kayamba. We're gonna try. Oof. Oh jeez, I forgot you bounced straight off his horns. It's been a long time since I fought this guy. Nice cha-cha. Nice other guy. Shoot. Yeah, that drift though. I'd forgotten about that Mizitsune. Got it. Unfortunately, we also just dropped the yellow, but you know, whatever, we got it. Right, it does that. I forgot he had the Devil Joe hip or the Devil Joe swipes. Yeah, you don't bounce off of his head, but you do bounce off of the horns. A lot of your moves from Hammer and Hunting Horn will have Mind's Eye to get through that, though. So you might not notice as much. Might need to play a little bit less aggro so we keep our counter open. This is one of my, I think this might be one of my favorite Brute Wyverns. I don't like many Brute Wyverns. I just don't like the skeleton that much. He's pretty good, though. Like, I mean, his fight is not the most interesting, but in terms of, I don't know, just fighting him, I think I might like him best. I think the actual fight mechanically is interesting. I think his hit zones just make it a bummer. From what I remember, his hit zones are really, really lackluster on everything except for his big humps. To the point where, like, if you're in this quest with Hunting Horn, you're better off hitting his legs than hitting his head. Which I guess, like, if you're gonna make a bad hit zone monster, at least he's way more interesting than your Gravios or your Bizarrios, right? He's got way more going on. If you consider him to be like this game's version of that design archetype, this is way better than those. It's not just hit bad zones until a good zone breaks open. It's like hit bad zones while in a big wind up to knock him over and expose good zone. Way better. Whoop. That was supposed to be a charge, whatever. It's an AI lottery where you wait for him to do the move that gives you a chance to maybe hit the good hit zone. Well, you also have to, like, unless you're vastly outpowering him, you do have to actually try and build up stagger on his legs in the meantime. I think it's way, way more interesting than frickin' Bizarrios or Gravios. Way better. Like, dramatically so. Where, like, his fight is still tough and, like, not the most engaging ever, but way better than, like, a Bizarrios or Gravios in my mind. Better than Grab, but that's a low bar. I think it's an okay fight. I tried to hop out of the way at the last second. Maybe not the smartest strategy for that. That other Shakalaka isn't helping us out too much here. I miss Cha-Cha. I gotta be careful about doing 3 pokes. I'm rescuing him? Yeah, but he didn't help us very much so far. Oh, jeez. Nope, I'd like to survive. Yeah, it's not just like, for me, versus when you compare this to Gravios or Bizarrios, it's not just like the actual mechanic of the hit zones is better, which is, I think, true, at least to me, but also like his moves are much more interesting to deal with. So, I'm into it. He always falls over out of this move when he's tired. Yeah. Dreyroth doesn't have a leg break in this game, but he has leg trips where he'll fall over. And there's a stagger when his mud breaks off, but he does have an actual leg trip. A rage mud break trip or unraged mud break trip? Interesting. I hadn't paid attention to the different kind of leg trips for brutes. Oh god, why? They didn't even come close to me until I was in Rorstad. Oh, that feels really bad. Good, the bug's dead, I don't care.
Stop. No. I'm so mad. Everything is so scuffed.
There's a nice expression there, Twitch emotes here. Oh well. See, Durambros is giving you a hard time. It's not even Durambros, it's freaking Benabra. We'll be okay. Yes, I forgot there was speed eating on this set. Makes sense that Gobble would have speed eating though. Nice. No bugs around this time to mess up my punish. Hey, we got the break. There's the hit stop. Ouch. Uh-oh, wait, no. I got fooled! Can I explain to you how the double barbecue spit does anything? It lets you cook all your steaks, like a stack of 10 steaks, in one go. You just keep cooking them, you don't have to do them individually. It's much faster to cook through steaks. Yeah, you have to hold R while you're cooking and you'll keep putting them on there. Gecko's coming in with the raid. Hello, Gecko and friends. He should fall over here on his own. How you doing, Gecko? How was your stream? What are you streaming tonight? We got a horn break? Wasn't expecting that. I like how it's down into the dirt. They were also streaming through you. I didn't realize. Horn break on yellow sharpness, that's illegal, yeah. Bow only run. I'm glad it is time for your Monster Hunter bow playthrough of the year, Gecko. That makes me happy. Bowmaster Gek. Folks, if you want to watch someone be a bowmaster, go ahead and check out Gecko's channel. They taught me pretty much everything I know about old bow. Oh, come on, game. You can, let's just beat you up. In 3 Ultimate? Or in Free Minute? I never got good at Free Minute, you can, Los. Oh, you were testing Free Minute Complete. I gotcha. He still barely reached us. Oh, I thought I still had my other poke. Or my counter, rather. Got it. Feels good, man. Jeez. Woo! That's such a cool move. I guess it's just the Baroth charge, but it looks so much cooler than Baroth's charge. Oh, no stamina. Oh. Let's heal. Going from 60 frames per second Monhan to 30 frames per second was a bit jarring. Were you playing, I'm assuming, on CMU Gecko at 60? That would be a little bit jarring. That's a limp. Trying to get that tail casing break if we can. Extra carb would be nice. I don't know where he went. Does CMU not bear spin? No, Wii U targets 60 frames per second. 3DS was not designed to target 60. Alright, they're worried, so he's probably up here in 7. So on emulator, CMU runs just fine. Yeah, the Wii U targets 60, it just hits it really, really poorly on the actual console. But yeah, no multiplayer unless you're doing some interesting thing, porting over your Nintendo Network ID. Hello, Solo, the first hero. How you doing? Are you kidding me, game? Also, hi, Lassinine. Yeah, and Citra just doesn't run that well, it's true. Moss plate. Wait, is that the rare? I forget. I'll have to look at the drops in a second. Look at his hit zones. That's not the rare? Okay, that's good. I forget what the rare is. I remember the rare being a huge pain to get. Where'd he go? Does he go to 10? He does. I forgot he went to 10. I was gonna counter that. Thanks, Incognito. I appreciate it. I hope they've been having a good time with their playthrough. I wish I was playing more Freebie Night these days. Was it a Veggie Elder thing? I haven't seen the clip, but I saw the title of it. I just have zero time to be around Twitch these days. I wish I got to watch Shepard's Freebie Night streams. That's something I wanted to watch Shep do for years, is play Freebie Night. Yes. Oh, I got confused. Dram's so unique and fun. I was just talking about how he's a much better take on the concept of like bad hit zones, tough tanky mon from Bizarrios and Gravios. That was supposed to be a guard advance, not poke. Should probably heal. Not dead yet. These crabs, or not crabs, these cats though. There we go. He was one poke away. At least we got the tail case off. I'm happy about that. Yep, we got the tail case off. Broke his horns, broke his back. Pretty decent hunt. I mean, it took a little while, but what Duramboros doesn't. Does he have 4 carves? He does. I forgot about that. That's cool. Did you mine the tail? I didn't know. I just broke it off. Two on the tail, just 1 on the tail in this game. I mean, you can get the mine though. Yeah. All right. Let's go ahead and take a look at his hit zones. It's been a really long time since I've looked at his hit zones. I know they're bad, but let's see how bad. Okay, so for cutting, his horns are 23, head is 43. That's such a troll. His hump is 60. Back legs are 44. That's such a troll. Oh my gosh. I mean, at least we're not using weakness exploit yet. He's decently weak to thunder, so we were doing some decent damage. That explains the horn break too. 35 to thunder on there. Also weak to fire. A little bit to dragon too. Cool. Yeah, you can mine after cracking it. Yeah, I should have done that. Guy's horn. Thunder's 35 on his face. Not even on his face, just his horns. Hello, Comrade Ivan. Hope the stream's going well. It is so far. We fought another Legaia Chris, and we fought our first Duramboros. Not through you, Chronico, Gecko. Well, we brought back another one. This ain't your granddaddy's try. This is 3 ultimate kids. That guy the one. That guy screwed up Kayamba's plans to hunt giant monster. You thought Kayamba was Cha-Cha? Yamba. Kayamba take offense at this. No lump Kayamba in with Cha-Cha. Kayamba elite warrior Shakalaka. Kayamba destroy enemies with mere glance. Strong as 10 Bofongo. Kayamba not lost. Kayamba taking part in an important sacred ritual journey, just like Cha-Cha. To pass coming of age right, Shakalaka must go on journey to find own mask. Everybody knew this. If Kayamba on sacred ritual journey, why was Kayamba hanging around such a dangerous place? Well, when Kayamba leaves Shakalaka village, Kayamba zigged when probably should have zagged, then got distracted by huge... You know what? It don't matter. Forget Kayamba saying anything. All that matters is mighty Kayamba was on a journey to find golden mask. Then stupid Cha-Cha get all up in Kayamba's business and fire-breathing wyvern steals the mask. Kayamba smart. Kayamba know wyvern and mask are somewhere near this village. Until Kayamba find way back home. Until Kayamba find mask, Kayamba decide to stick around here. Since you steal Kayamba's prey, you now owe Kayamba a favor. You serve as minion while Kayamba hunt for mask. Oh, Kayamba provides support with dance. You provide entertainment and hunting prowess. It will make good 1-2 combo. Let Kayamba know if you have questions. Open door policy. Always take time. Always make time for minion. Hello, Floey. Welcome. See you, Chris. Cheers. Okay, so he has a rah-rah dance and an oogaboo dance. Rah-rah and woo-woo gives taunt, attack boost, natural recovery up, and hearing. Rah-rah and oogaboo gives taunt, health recovery, attack boost, defense boost. Oogaboo and woohoo gives attack boost, defense boost, natural recovery up, and health recovery up. That seems nice. Golden Mask, solo the first hero. Alright, well, we got a new bud to follow us around. Let's take a look at the Duramboros gear, if we can see any of it. I'll have to upgrade into these, I bet. Yeah. Oh, we can see the Duram barrel. That's cool looking. No deviation, below average reload. Fires level 1 exhaust shots, great for draining foes' stamina. Has some pretty nice clips. Fires a lot of almost everything. Sleep, exhaust. Cool. Rapid fires exhaust. Interesting. Alright. That probably unlocked some more quests for us here in 5-Star Village. Let's see what we unlocked there. Whoops. We have the Desert Gourmand, hunt a Nibblesnarf. Hammer Time, hunt a Duramboros. Walk and Roll, hunt a Volvodon. We have more new monsters here. I'm very excited about this. Nibblesnarf for the banger monster. I don't mind Nibblesnarf. I think before we do this next quest, I want to do an expedition out to the Everwood, or the Mogul Woods. Then we'll do a Nibblesnarf after the expedition. I think I'm gonna pick the weapon for the expedition. I forgot to look at the Duramboros armor. Tree's music is cozy. It is pretty cozy, isn't it? Yeah, we need some more points for the farm and for the fishing fleet. Can't go too long without doing an expedition. Oops, bumped the microphone there, sorry. Let's see. Our ships are back. Wow. 2 more rusted fragments. That's nice. It's going to be useful for the Arshan stuff. And then we're out of points, so we can't make any more. I guess, just for the sake of efficiency, I'm going to go ahead and get enough points to send them out. We'll generate some resources from broken shells. So we have quite a few of those. Alright. We're gonna go hunt, I believe it's a Great Jaggy and a Rathian. And then we'll come on back. I have yet to hunt a Rathian out in the woods. We need more for materials anyways, so we'll have at it. Forget where the Great Jaggy spawns in. We're gonna grab bugs and ore, I think, primarily here. It's an awesome BTTV emote. My friend Crystal had that made. I forget who exactly edited it together. There's no upsurges of any small mobs for us to worry about, so we're not going to get any commodities specific from those, I don't think. You edited it? Okay, I forgot about that. I couldn't remember who did. Found it from a screenshot of stories too. That's what I thought it was. It does look nice. Hello, Ruminant Moo. We're just doing some free hunting, and then next up we're gonna do a Nibble Snarf. Our first one. We just did our first Duramboros. It feels fun to have a lot of the cast opening up to us now. Yeah, I would fish kebab. I would describe Nibble Snarf's nibbles as nibbles. It's okay, Kayamba, don't worry about it. We'll see if he's as useful as his bud Cha-Cha. Cha-Cha's been decently useful for us. Still not totally sure about bringing them along all the time, but the chief has asked us to use them some, so let's give these guys a shot. I guess here's where a Great Jaggy would spawn, would be in this area, actually, now that I think about it. Right, they're scared, so he's either in 1 or 3. We'll go up to 1 first. Right, he's over in 3. Oh! That's not a Great Jaggy. That's not a Great Jaggy at all. That is, though. Oh, they're both on the map at the same time. I didn't realize that would be a thing. This is interesting. Now, lucky for us, this Great Jaggy is like 0 health, so we should be able to get it down pretty quickly here. Sorry, Kayamba. Yeah, get her, Great Jaggy. He's limping away. That. Just whiffing all of these Jaggy. Kayamba's taking care of somebody. Thank you, Kayamba. Get him. Yeah. Would you be so kind as to one-shot a Great Jaggy for you someday? Maybe. In the older games, do you not get village points from quests, or is it just faster to farm them in expeditions? 3 Ultimate and Try are unique in that you do not get them from quests. In most other games, like in Generations Ultimate and 4 Ultimate, you do get points from quests. Same with Free Unite. So like third gen is just the odd one out that makes you go out into the Mogul Woods and farm things here in order to get points. Those same things that would normally get you points, the account items in quests, and like the points you get at the end of quests just get turned into Zenny when in regular quests. So they really wanted you to use this feature where you can go out into the woods. Free Unite hardly gives you points for quests. Yeah, not very often, but I mean it does. I really appreciate how this game is structured with it. The villager requests and the farm and the ships and unique items that don't have any crafting use but just have use inside of like trading and villager requests and stuff like that called commodities come from this mode out in the woods. And so it really feels like they tied together a lot of different things with the wood system here, and I really like that. I like it even better than a 4U system. Hello, J Novice. Oops. Hope I'm doing well. I am so far. We're having fun. We fought our first Duramboros, and we're going to fight our first Noble Snarf after this expedition. Should have reloaded there. Gotten the roar reload cancel. Save for Jen Moran. Me too. I love Jen. Is she leaving? Yeah, she is. Cool. What bow are you using right now, Gecko? Everything else is so weak. It doesn't feel great so far, the other bows I've been using. Like, they've done okay in terms of quest clears, but they don't feel like they got a lot of stopping power. Groggy? Mm-hmm. Yep. Down we go. I last hit a Gulbull with the Blast Arc underwater. That was pretty fun. Kelby bow in like several hundred hours, maybe. Nice. Really like this song. It's good, isn't it? don't think Kelby Bow is even in Try. Kelby Bow is only in 3 Ultimate. Well, I mean, the Kelby Bow might be in Try, but it doesn't have Hidden Slime because Slime didn't exist till this game. Ouch. Does anyone here use a daily journal? I have at different parts of my life. I don't really right now. Sometimes. It was on purpose that time, guy. Tail cut. Whoops. Off she goes. That's fine. Oops. Ooh. Nope, don't return to the village yet. We're not done yet. Think we'll get another remastered map in Sunbreak? That would be really cool. I'd appreciate that. I hope we'll get this map. This is my #1 pick for a map I want reimagined in the new engine. I don't think they've said how many. The leak says 5 maps. There's not a... As far as I've seen, there's not a leak out for Rise Sunbreak yet. It just got announced like last week. If there is leak details, I don't want people talking about them in the chat. Yeah, we have no way of knowing. I don't think they even probably know how many maps they're going to be in the final game yet. Maybe, but maybe not. It's still pretty early for them. They have a year. They have about a year until they're going to actually ship that game. This conversation is pretty silly. They have said it's going to be in a new village. That's something they announced already, but they didn't say if it's going to be in a different area or not. You like leaks? That's fine, but I don't want people talking about them in the chat, that's all. I just noticed that was a different spelling, I didn't know. We already know there's going to be multiple maps. How many they're going to have is still unknown. Yeah, I think anybody, literally anybody on the internet who's like, well, there's going to be this many of this thing in Rise Sunbreak is full of shit. Like, don't listen to anybody about that. There's so few details known about that game. That works too well. don't really think that's gonna do very much parsec. I appreciate it, but I guess it'll stop the basic stuff. Yeah, maybe that's fair. I saw what you did. That might help. I would also estimate probably 3 to 4 maps. 5 would be a lot, but we'll see. I would love if they did another remastered map. I guess if you run into Ryozo, Chirito, and Ryozo tells you what's going to be in Rise Sunbreak, then maybe you can ask him. Having fun? Yeah. We've had a good stream so far. We fought Durambros, like Iacris. We're about to hunt our first Nibblesnarf after this, and I like Nibblesnarf, so I'm excited. That's the Misty Peaks Kazuki. That's up there for me too. I would love to see Misty Peaks reimagined in the new games, but even more so I want this map. Yeah, Misty Peaks has those broken huts in the first big area. Am I still having fun? I'm enjoying this game. Yeah. Yeah, I do think Misty Peaks would fit really nicely with Rise's look, but at the same time, this is the map I want the most. This is just the best map. Wow, nice discharge. Yeah, maybe so, Precious Stones. I'd still like to see it. I don't care if it's too similar, personally. Well, that's a kill. Bah, indeed. 1,000 points, too. Rathian's worth a lot. Nice. Rathian's worth like 800 points or something. Kayamba. Kayamba? We just got Kayamba. Yep, we just met Mr. Kayamba here. We're still seeing how we feel about this other Shakalaka dude. I was just getting used to one Shakalaka. Now there's 2 of them around? I don't know about this. A little out there for, I don't know, old school hunter like ours. Well, we got some points there, which is what we needed. Maybe I'll start farming some things other than null berries. We're running low on some things, like herbs and blue mushrooms. Nullberries confirmed Might Seeds. I haven't compared much, but they've been doing okay, yeah. I've been selling a lot of them, and they're worth decent zenny. It feels a little bit like Might Seeds, where it's like it's not as much as doing... It's not as much as doing some of the other... It's not as much as going out and hunting a monster, but it's decent. No DLC packs. The DLC packs just don't juice you up like they do in GU. I think we did get the DLC. Yeah, they just don't juice you up. Yeah, Might Seeds cost too much to farm in this game, that's why. Thousand resources. Curved fang, giant skull. Wyvern gold. A gold rock crystallized in a wyvern's belly over dozens of years, worth a fortune. That's cool. And then Queen's Spirit. That's new. A rare commodity. 3 stars. Use this Rathian Bone Serum for a rare trade. That's sick. We'll get to pick out something rare. That's exciting. Alright, well, that was a nice way to start off our 5-star adventures. I think it's gonna be time for the Desert Gourmand. It's Haparaboka time. Hypermouth. Alright. If you want to choose my weapon for a Nibble Snarf, a Hypermouth, go ahead and type ! ticket in the chat. The one true name. Dude, Haparaboka is so good. It's a great name. Why would you call it anything but Haparaboka? No, not you. Alright. We're not sure if this quest is gonna be too dangerous for Kayamba, so we gotta leave him behind while we go figure out Mr. Snarf here. Would you sign a letter or email with I remain? No. Are we all crabbed out? I'm not crabbed out. I won't be crabbed out until well into next year. I'm gonna go ahead and say last call for that. If you want to pick my weapon for Nibble Snarf, go ahead and type ! ticket in the chat. Still laughing at the veggie. I didn't see the clip. I'll have to see it later. I'm sure it was goofy. If it was anything like the bull drum, I'm sure it was goofy. Actually never texted giving him something, so that was unexpected. I can't wait to see it. Alright, let's see what we're going to use here. Parsec. Parsec, what would you like me to use for a Nibble Snarf quest? Hunting Horn. Sick. Let me see if we can upgrade our hunting horn now, or like make some kind of better horn, because this one's like abysmal. Oh, we're so close to the Valkyrie Chord Maker, but it's not much better than what we've got. I don't think we can, not until we get Dragonite. We need Dragonite before we can upgrade this. It needs it. Well, see how this goes. The Desert Gourmand. You've only won one raffle? I'm sorry, Gecko. Do you remember what you chose, or what the monster was? What you chose, rather. Hunt a Nibblesnarf from the Master Cooper. Oi! One minute I was rattling along the sandy plains in me barrel buggy, minding me on lookout, and then rawr! Cart goes flying and me with it. What gives? The barrel business is supposed to be safe, by gum. Barrel business, you don't say. The texture too, it's not great. The font is not very good. The text is so neat and clear in Seamew. Well, this ain't Seamew, that's for sure. Just appeared in the map for a second there. Should have brought more cool drinks. Let's go. That's the only difference, it's Narga but green. It has slightly different moves, Ninja Frog, but it fights mostly the same. Its spikes stun you. That's about it. Here he is. Yum. Double kill. I like that they just disappear. Look at this text. Alright, that does look pretty nice. It does look quite nice. Oops. So it's Iceborne Nargacuga? I wouldn't say that. Iceborne Nargacuga walks up to you like a chump. Never pounces at you. It does have some moves from Green Narga. The moves from Green Narga went on to be featured in most other versions of Nargacuga in the series. Are there people who actually like Green Narga? I think Green Narga's fine. I wish he was more imaginative, but I don't mind him. Whoops. His schnoz is actually only weak when enraged. Precious stones. I don't know if that's true in this game, but it's definitely true in Portable Third. I also, just a heads up, when I'm fighting a monster for the first time in this game, I don't really want to know its hit zones. I know how to fight on Double Snarf from our time with Portable Third for the most part, but especially on a game-to-game basis, I like examining their details of their hit zones and things after the fight has happened for the first time. So, try not to overshare about that until after we're done, if you don't mind. Ooh, here are the gills. Is he already exhausted? He could be. Hello, Chachiko. Welcome. Yeah, this is 3rd gen. Exhaust is pretty busted in in 3rd gen. Surprised it hasn't popped out of the ground from all the pounding you've given it. Me too. I was expecting either the gills to pop or one of the feet to pop. Boom. Oh right, he doesn't boom, he just like drifts up all casual like. There we go. God, that was painful. Now he's raged. Oops. This doesn't give you water blight in this game, that's nice. I mean, it makes no sense for anything to swim through the sand in Monster Hunter either, precious stones, but they do. There's the KO. Alright. Now you want to play more 3U? This game's just good, dude. Oh, I was trying to be careful not to hit his arms there, because I didn't want to get the break while he was already tripped. We just lost ourselves a trip there. That feels so bad. Yep, fishing indeed. Oops. Is anyone who's familiar with 3U able to tell us if that mechanic still happens where his nose is only weak when inflated? Like when raged? It is? Okay, thank you. Not to sound like an elitist, but you're used to the idea that monsters are permanently raged. Well, especially in this game, they just won't be because 3rd gen exhaust, dude. Like, by design, the monsters won't always be enraged in this game. Oh, you're joking. We just lost both of our trips from that. That sucks. Oh. No, wait! Oh, jeez! Oh my god! We got some airtime there! Have you broken Hapu's uvula before? Yes, of course. Not in this quest, but of course. Snarf surfing, bro. Hang 10. The Delic's got it. Alright. That's fine. Whoops, that was supposed to be backslam. I probably would have missed. Is it possible to cut Nibble's tail? I don't think so, no. According to Ping's decks, the hit zones are the same in and out of rage as being fished out that changes them. I've never heard that before. Thanks for getting the airtime tips. Yeah, I mean, it's overtuned in this generation, Incognito Man. I don't think it's well done in 3rd gen. 4th gen and onwards, it's okay. But 3rd gen, it's busted. It turns certain monsters like Tigrex into a joke. Oops. We're not even talking Cornico Hip Hot Pocket. I'm talking all the way back to Portable 3rd. The Portable 3rd game facts list and Rage State being tied to that. Come on. Aww. I almost killed myself. Uh-oh. Quick bite. Woo! Can we fish him out here? We can. Whoops. Huh. Oh, weird. It automatically transitioned you over to red note. I don't want red note. I want white note. Did he eat that? I think he did. Yeah, he did. Boom. For those who don't know, basically, Noble Snarf requires an increasing tier of bomb damage every time you have him eat a bomb in order to fish him out like that. So the first time we used a small bomb, and then this was the second time where we brought just where we used a larger bomb, so it still counted. We technically had 4 bombs, so we could have done a small bomb into 1 large bomb into 2 large bombs if we had laid them down and gotten them to swallow them. But I wasn't able to get him to eat 2 of those large bombs that we had, so instead we just did small bomb into a single large bomb for that. It still worked out though. Yeah, you could do that, Precious Stones. That's true. I didn't even think about that. Didn't even think about incrementing it. How do you poke in this game? It's after A. I think you might be able to do it with select. Or with the touchscreen. Yeah, you can do it with the touchscreen, and you can do it with... No, not select. Yeah, it's with the touchscreen or after the other A attack. Whoops. No, I was supposed to be backslam. Yeah, A, or touchscreen. If you do 60 frames per second 3DS again, can you record your Roboco run? Maybe. I don't think we're going to make 60 frames per second 3DS an often part of the stream. But we can try it out. From what I've seen, Durambro spins like twice as fast. Guess we traded. Oh, what? He limps away so sadly. Yep. There have been people who've seen numbers for that Ninja Frog, and it is bigger. It is. They're much stronger than the default version, which is good. I'm glad Rise is getting some scaled up super events. That's really all you could ask for from that game at this point. Yep. Yep. Those other hit zones of the body, tail, back, and belly aren't really accessible when he's in the ground like this. You can't really hit them. But yeah, the nose is accessible only when in rage. Where did you find that clarified information? One more fish. Maybe we'll get the kill with the fish. I've seen it. Boom, dead. Nope, not this time. Whoops, that was supposed to be backslam. Whoops. It's super pound right swing move, by the way, unless you can land a song, not backswing. There we go. Nibble Snarf Shell. All we got from him. There was a shiny, but I think it's gone now. Nibbler has a bow. I can remember some of his designs. His designs are weird. They're not really my thing. Hello, Mark Abyss. That was our first Nibblesnarf, first of many, I'm sure. How's it going? It's going well. We're doing some new fights tonight that we hadn't done thus far. We unlocked a lot of new monsters in the village rank that we just got to. Nibblesnarf Hide, Shells, Monster Bone Plus. What is this, Vibrant Fluid? Yeah, or no, Vivid Fluid rather. More Monster Bone Large and M's, that's nice. And then Nibblesnarf Claw. Cool. I'll take it. I will take it. Playing some Endgame of 3U just earlier today. Man, it's so much fun. I've never played through this game before. I've played through Low Rank Village, I guess, a couple times, and I've played through other Monster Hunter games, but not this game. Not Cha-Cha, but Kayamba has something to say to us, and it looks like Cha-Cha's back as well. Yamba, why Cha-Cha here? Cha-Cha and Kayamba grow up in same village, share same sacred coming of age rite. When Shakalaka want to be adults, they go on journey to find own mask. Kayamba was very excited for this. But since Cha-Cha and Kayamba are same age, village cut costs, made us go on sacred journey together. This bad idea, primarily because Cha-Cha useless, silly acorn head just get in the way and mess everything up. I have seen him do that. He's pretty alright though. Kayamba never forget that fateful day. After many long days and nights, mighty Kayamba finally discovered Ultimate Mask. But then, Cha-Cha screw up as usual, and Kayamba's Ultimate Mask got stolen by Monster. That's why Kayamba decided to track down Ultimate Mask all by lonesome. Kayamba not journey with Cha-Cha again. Kayamba not make same mistake twice. If Minion decided to bring Cha-Cha along, he totally your responsibility. Kayamba want nothing to do with it. Hey buddy, it's good to see ya. Cha-Cha for sure was Shakalaka dead. Cha-Cha got go swimmy swim to Chechek source of landquakes deep down below bottom of sea. Laka, listen. Now, no way Cha-Cha fall off village pier and can't climb back up. That anti-Cha-Cha smear campaign. Anyway, while underwater, Cha-Cha spied a gigantic, huge-sized monster never seen before. Dimensions, you ask? Maybe 100 times bigger than Legaicris. 3 times taller than Cha-Cha. Big enough gulp gulp village. You say Cha-Cha lie? Me was panicked, no recall every detail. But Laka listened to Cha-Cha. Me sure landquakes that Rock Village perpetrated. Cha-Cha knows the word perpetrated? By a giant monster. Huge monster. Believe Cha-Cha. Great sea dragons swim into deep, dark cave in deep, dark depths of ocean. Cha-Cha follow until last breath, then shock of life flash before eyes. Cha-Cha come to in Moga Woods. It was a real turning point in Cha-Cha's Laka life. Me reevaluate priorities. Oops. Cha-Cha make fart. Oga. What Kayamba doing here? Cha-Cha know Kayamba since childhood. Share formative years in Shakalaka village. Also share Laka's sacred coming of age rite. Shakalaka no reach Laka adulthood until undertake quest to find own mask. It's Shakalaka thing. Hunter no understand. Because Cha-Cha and Kayamba same age, we supposed to quest together. But Kayamba big Shaka klutz, getting Cha-Cha away every step a lampa of Laka journey. Cha-Cha never forget that fateful day. Heroic Cha-Cha used last ounce of Laka cunning to finally discover best mask in wide world, the ultimate mask. But then, at last dramatic moment, monster swipe Cha-Cha, super mask, all because of klutzy Kayamba bumble stumble. Cha-Cha rue that day, decide to begin new Laka quest for duper super ultimate mask, but this time Cha-Cha work alone lampa. If Hunter choose Kayamba to come, then Kayamba's Hunter's responsibility. Cha-Cha washa Laka hands of that Cha-Chump. Cha-Chump. That's pretty great. What? There were two little kiddos? I feel so betrayed. Or mildly annoyed. Me too. At least. Anywho, I'm glad our itty-bitty buddy was able to make it back safe and sound. You can hardly tell he was drowning just a few short minutes ago. What a tough little guy. In other news, I asked the guild about the large shape he saw underwater. Ooh, speaking of, I bet you anything they'll delay the evacuation now that we have some idea what's causing the quakes. Considering your track record, how could they not ask you to investigate whatever this dragon thing is? Alright, here's the quest list. Bam. So have a Duramboros quest, a Volvadon, and some Powder Stones. I think we're going to do Volvadon next. Although I'm going to be leaving these two behind. I don't want these two with me when I'm fighting new threats. I don't want them to get hurt. Wait, what? Who knew there were two of those dimwit little, delightful little rascals? I'll wager you these rugrats will make a perfect team. Play nice now, you hear? Guess now is not really the time for any kind of playing, though. If this dragon creature lives so deep, how will we even get down to investigate? Water pressure is way more intense at the sea bottom. Haul down all the oxygen supplies you want, it won't help you. At this point, our only option might be the statue. Huh? What statue, you ask? Well, the old timer at the smithy told me something fascinating a little while back. You know the cave behind the farm? Moga's guardian statue's enshrined in there. It's wearing an ancient mask. If the Wyverian artisan and the head farmer are to be believed, that mask is more than a moldy old decoration. They say the ancients that lived in the ruins beneath our village may have used the mask to breathe underwater. Just thinking out loud here, but if you can get that mask fixed, maybe you can reach that cave our little friend saw. I think the Wyverian artisan is on the same tack. He mumbled something about needing Legiacris parts to fix the mask. Speaking of which, another Legiacris, no, not the one you beat, has been seen in the woods lately. Bring me any materials you manage to carve off the thing. I've made a list of everything we need. My pops probably won't be too keen on this scheme, so let's keep it between you and me and the Wyverian artisan. No Legiacris in the forecast, though. Is a weapon chosen per stream, or is it per quest? It is per quest for the most part. Some quests I'll just do what I feel like, but for the most part, especially when we're doing something new, like Volvadon, or a big story quest, or an urgent quest, I'll let you guys pick the weapon. So, we're about to let you guys pick my weapon for Volvadon. Yeah, we keep one of every weapon at least farmed up for each rank, and eventually it'll be way more than one weapon per class, but right now we have about one good weapon per class. Alright, if you want to pick my weapon for a Volvadon, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. How that works is when you type that, it puts your name into a hat. I'm going to draw someone's name, and that person gets to pick what we use for the next quest. So it keeps us on our toes for sure. We generally get some matchups that aren't exactly what I was looking for. Or just aren't what I would normally think to use. It's a good time. Sometimes they're what I'm looking for. Sometimes they aren't. Like Heavy Bowgun versus every monster in existence. I don't really mind Heavy Bowgun in the older games. It was just Rise. Like, I feel like, I don't know. Heavy Bowgun is one that may give me more trouble than other weapons. Like, I'm a lot more, I feel like I'm a lot more used to Blade Master weapons than Gunner weapons just in general, even though I've done a good number of hunts with Gunner. It was just Rise that I felt like Heavy Bowgun really didn't do very well in. This game, I don't care. This is also going to be our first quest in the volcano, so we're probably going to go ahead and do a little bit of mining before we actually get to the quest at hand there. Preemptive rigged? It's not rigged. Nope, we're out of herbs. That's a bummer. We're getting up there with a Zenny though. 30,000 is not bad. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and say last call. Oop, that's the wrong button. Whatever, have some beans. I'm gonna say last call. If you want to choose my weapon for our first Volvodon in this game, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. And yeah, let's go ahead and let's take a look at Nibblesnarf's hit zones as far as what Kureniko says. Okay, so for impact, his head when unenraged is 26. His nose is 45, only available when raged. Gills are 45, only available when popping out. Mouth is 60. I think mouth is like his uvula, it's the inside. You can't really hit it very often or easily. I should have prioritized to hit it a little bit better when it was available once or twice in that quest. And then body, tail, belly, back, legs are all pretty poor. When popped out of the ground, you can see the bellies of 50. And like the back and the legs are a little bit better too. The back's 35. Tail becomes 29, something like that. Impact and cutting are almost the same for this quest. Or for Nibblesnarf, rather. There you go. Yeah, you can pretty easily test for something like that by just bringing like along a weakness exploit set, and then, I guess it doesn't crit in this game. Never mind. I was going to say I'm looking for crits, but that's not how it works in this game, so never mind. You can't easily test for that. Alright, let's see what I'm going to use for Volvodon here. FPS failure. What would you like me to use for a Volvodon in our first quest to the volcano? Certified bow moment. All right, let's get some bow. I don't think we can make any better bows right now than the Roggy bow that we've got. But we'll take a look. Didn't you make the Rathian one? No, I didn't make it. I can make it, I think. Yeah, we have everything we need to make it, so I could. Nibblesnarf is so weird. Rapid level 2, rapid level 2, rapid level 1 on your third charge level. Apparently, the guild... Oh, okay, that says R&D. I thought it said rad. I was like, it's rad. No, that's not how it says there. That's a lot higher raw. I know he's not weak. Is he weak to fire? I can't remember, but Sure, whatever, we'll make it. We'll use it. Why not? You built a laggy bow and you have no idea how to aim with it. 3U has some really weird aiming controls. 4 Ultimate aims so much better than this game. It's not even funny. Just so much better. Alright, this bow has boosted poison, which is pretty nice. And it fires poison, para, close range, and paint. That's nice. Why do I have one of those? That doesn't make any sense. Got a KO on the Baroth with the arc shots. That's awesome. The arc shots in 3rd gen feel really nice. So expensive. Anxious to see how you aim and how the camera's set. I think I'm using default camera. In 4U, I have some very specific aiming controls that help with things a lot. Essentially, the thing that 3 Ultimate gets wrong is they have you charge by holding down X because they want you to be able to aim with R like you do with bowguns. The problem with that is that when you're holding down X, you can't like roll or turn the camera or anything, or use your thumb for any other action, whereas if you are charging on R, then your thumb is free to roll or change the camera around and stuff like that. So I think that's the problem, is having charge set to a face button is just bad design, I think, when combined with the other bits of Monster Hunter Control. This is the only game where you're forced to do that. Every other game in the series lets you change that, as far as I know, or is already set to a shoulder button. I'm just gonna bring those. I'm not gonna bring combines, actually. Let me put those books away. Middle finger on R, index on X, thumb for B. Yuck. Just kind of claw. Not that kind of claw. It's not the worst, but I'm not into it. I've clawed the camera control. I guess if I can claw the camera control, I can claw the X, can't I? We'll try it. I should probably bring some extra cool drinks, because I'm gonna spend some time mining. Alright, let's go. Out to the volcano with us. Out to my favorite volcano. Oh man, we get to start doing charm runs soon, don't we? They probably won't be as generous as portable thirds, but I don't know. Someday. You could use an 8-bit deck control and remap the buttons for bow. Yeah, if you had something that lets you switch profiles easily on the fly, you could do that. I wouldn't recommend just remapping it across the board because it would make the rest of the game super jank to play. Do you know what charm table you're on? Nope. We're just rolling with it. Something about booting up the game and immediately your first order of business is like, all right, now decide what table you're on so you make sure you can grind for the right charms you want 600 hours from now. It's like, I don't want to think about that. If we're on a bad table, we're on a bad table. That's just how it is. Yeah, I don't know if I can claw like this. I think my index finger really can't do that very well. Not around the grip that I've got on the 3DS. I'll just deal. The 8-bit though remaps the buttons on the controller side. Yeah, it would just be about how easy is it to switch profiles, that's all. Because you wouldn't really want the buttons to be set up differently for the rest of the game, unless you wanted to adjust to playing with a weird button control scheme just based around bow. If you were just playing bow, it'd be easy, I guess. Alright, here we are. The best volcano. Yay! We're here. I'll have to put together a charmer set at some point here. Hello, Commander Henkel. How you doing? Alright, give me my Dragonite. I think our first mix set might be a gathering set for the volcano, honestly. I love doing charm runs. What's here? It's Volvidon! Is it possible to rebind bow controls in your emulator? Are you talking to me or to Arashi Staraka? I don't think, like I said, you need a way to switch the control profiles quickly, because I don't think there's a way to set it up. There's no way to have the emulator recognize, ah, they're playing bow. Essentially never hold down the R for aiming down sights while moving. You can take hip shots if you need to, especially with spread bow, it's not too bad. You have no issues with 3U bow control? It's because you're not spoiled by 4U's magnificent bow control, Gecko. So you can fire from the hip. Hold down R when you're stationary to aim and use the D-pad to aim. You played 4U, you might not have used the different control set that I was. Will you be streaming the PC version of Monster Hunter Rise? Probably. I don't know. There are some really, really cool bow aiming setups in 4U. They're very different than how this works. Let's paintball him actually before we leave. We'll be back to finish the fight against him soon. This is so different than second gen controls, Gecko. That's the thing, is like if it was like second gen, it'd be fine, but it's not because of the dumb face button. No problem with 3U bow controls. You just use the same control set as in 4U. There's an even better control set available in 4 Ultimate. Where you leave the, like in 4 Ultimate, the key distinction is you can change whether you want X to be your charging or R to be your charging. And then they make it, what do you mean face button? Like you have to charge by holding down X. Whereas in Freemium Night, you hold down R to charge. So in this game, you have to hold down X, which means you can't control the camera, and you can't roll very easily. Oh, sorry. The reason you don't have to, I'm sorry, Gecko, the reason it doesn't matter on the PSP is because you can claw on the PSP to control the camera. I'm misremembering. But no, you can claw to control the camera with your other hand. That's why Free Unite Bow works okay. No, you guys are right. It's on a face button, but I mean, like, you can't control the camera because the freaking camera controls are underneath the analog stick on the 3DS. In 4 Ultimate, what you can do is you can set it so that you charge with R if you want to, and you toggle the aiming mode on or off. So when you're walking around, you're just charging, and then when you stop, your aiming reticle is in the middle of the screen, so you can just be centering your camera on the monster, and then as soon as you stop, it's on the monster, you let go, and you shoot them. You don't even have to stop to aim. It's very different. You just said so the charges are on 3U? Where? There's be an aim mode all the time? Yeah, but you can, I mean, there's a way to make it so the camera doesn't spin around with that. What are you talking about, Freak Moth? Where? Yeah, like I'm not gonna say it's like something everybody needs to do in 4U, but being able to make it so that wherever you're, like, so you can charge, and then wherever you release your camera, like, so you can charge with your R, with R on the trigger, be moving the camera around, and then wherever you release the camera is just where you're automatically aiming, right there, automatically, is so good. You're fine with both? This is so much worse. Like, you can deal with it, but being unable to charge and control the camera easily at the same time is a big issue. Like, I will get used to them, and we'll deal, but... You just have too much practice from Freemy Knight? It isn't the same. I mean, like, I get that the aiming is the same fundamentals as Freemy Knight, but you can't move the camera when you're moving around. Like you can in Freemy Knight, because you can claw in Freemy Knight. Target cam is crying in the corner. Target cam is not something you should be using. Like, I mean, I'm not going to tell you how you should aim. Target cam to me feels like something you should not be using to actively aim at the monster. It's something you should be using when you don't even know where the monster is on the screen. Where you're like, where is the thing? You hit L, it shows you where the thing is. It shouldn't be something where like you have to tap it so that the game can like slowly like ratchet your view towards where the monster is. Like, I do not like target cam. Target camera is the equivalent of World Scout Flies turning the camera around super jankily and forcing your face a certain way. Just all the time. And just like as a core part of the aiming. Just do what I do and predict where the monster's gonna end up. I gotta get better at that. I do try and do that. I'm sorry to rant about it so much. I'm really not happy with the options that 3U gives you for bowing. But you control target cam. It doesn't, I mean, you can control it parsec. It doesn't make it any less visceral and bad feeling. Like, while you might control it parsec, the part that feels bad about Scout Flies isn't that, like, you don't control. I mean, it is a bummer that you don't control when they do it. But the worst part of it to me is like that something it's like something's taking your face and turning it, which is just how the target camera feels. Turning the camera at a different speed and without your control from the camera is what feels bad to me, at least. I don't know. What are you hearing right now? That target cam sucks. I'm complaining about bow controls, Hot Pocket. It's not a productive discussion. They're fine. You can aim with them just fine. It's just nowhere near as good as 4 Ultimate. Even target cam with double tap, the experience of the camera swinging behind you. I don't like how target camera feels, whether you're double tapping to get towards the monster or just behind your view, it doesn't matter. The screen like ratcheting all of a sudden and turning is what feels bad to me. It's not just thing bad, Fish Kebab. I'm doing not a great job, but I'm explaining how I feel. Thing bad is when you just say something's bad without explaining why. I wonder if you even can paralyze full blind. I understand the difference, Parsec, and like it is more annoying when the camera's doing it without your input at all. I just like, it's like as if you were like, this is an exaggeration, but it's like as if you were in VR and somebody just turned the camera and made it super like immersion breaking or super senses bothering, if that makes sense. I'm doing a poor job of explaining it, but that's how it feels to me anytime you tap the camera and it turns it without you actually turning the D-pad or anything like that. I'm really picky about it. You can also just, I guess you can also just play spread bow, and then you don't have to aim. Thing feels bad in my opinion. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think that's a much more valid discussion to be having, Fish Kebab, or much more valid rant to be having, because, I don't know. Than just like, I don't like this thing. I'm trying to explain why. That being said, Bo's doing just fine on this Volvidon. I know you do aim, Gecko. You don't have to. It's a lot easier to do hip check aiming though with this, as opposed to like normal where you have to like course correct up a little bit in order to get all the arrows to land the right way. Also, there's this abomination. Isn't this nice? What a good feature. I'm so glad they did this. Isn't this great? What a great aiming system. I'm sorry, I get really fired up about that because I mean, like, I don't even blame them. Like, I'm not even saying they should have done better. It's just, I'm spoiled and I'm sad coming back to this game and going like, man, the bow controls in this game suck. At least in comparison. I think objectively they're fine. I think in comparison to 4U, they're a bummer. So like, I don't even know what I'm trying to say here aside just, I'm sad. I guess that, Gecko. I'm just angry about it. Which is probably not the best way to explain your preference on something, is to angrily rant about it. Don't be like me, kids. Don't be like me. No slime bow. We probably won't ever do that, honestly. He's eating the bugs. We might use Brachy Bow. I don't really feel like I'll ever use Kelby Bow, and I also don't feel like it probably, like, from what people have been saying, it's not even that good in solo. It's mainly just good if you're doing cheesy multiplayer stuff. Which who knows if we'll ever do. Oops. I don't even know if I'm yelling at anybody in particular for Shkabab. I'm just yelling into the void because of bow aiming controls on the 3DS. The innocent person's a designer. Well, I don't particularly blame them, but also do better. Yeah, so far it doesn't seem like very many of them do, especially in the early game Gecko. I'm surprised. Ouch. Exactly, like they already fixed it though. They already did better, so like it's a really dumb thing to yell about. Oh god, I'm just yelling about it because it's really poor. Enough to make a set with power coding add skill. That makes sense. Maybe I'll do that sometime. Oh. You can see how it would be atrocious in the small 3DS. I'm putting on a new 3DS XL with a grip. I honestly think if I didn't have a grip on, I could probably claw and make it work. But the grip is enough in the way that I can't really claw without bending my hand a really bad way around the grip, so I won't. Like, claw the right side of the console. Claw so I could, like, drag my middle finger down into the aiming button and have a finger on the... and have a finger on the bow charge button and have a finger ready to roll, but then you still wouldn't be able to adjust the camera. You could just have one finger for each task that you should be able to do anyways while aiming. I guess you could double claw. You could also really just commit to the scuff and just claw the other side of the 3DS too. Claw it so that your index finger is controlling your analog movement. You have your thumb. You have your thumb on the D-pad at all times. That being said, decent Volvodon hunt. I forget if he's weak to fire or not. We'll see. But this spread bow seems to be doing good work. And it has good coatings too. Yeah, I guess the only way this actually works, you know what? You know how this works well? This works well if you have that one weird Monster Hunter grip. Or I guess if you, not even just the weird Monster Hunter grip that has the analog extra circle pad under your right trigger, but if you had the Circle Pad Pro, you'd be set because that's far enough away that you could use your. And actually, no, wait, no, it wouldn't work with the Circle Pad Pro because your finger would still be doing the index for the charge. It would literally only work if you have that one weird Monster Hunter analog trigger finger slide pad. I gotta show you guys a picture of what I'm talking about. I'm gonna die. Not dead yet. When it's out of range like that, use the arc shot. I gotta retrain myself to use arc shot, yeah. I didn't even see it come down. Yeah, okay, I see it. It's not very visible in this game. It's funny hearing this theme in the volcano. Yeah, it is a good tool for bow. I like it in 3rd gen the best. Portable 3rd arc shot feels amazing. I think that's a nice way of adding complexity to the ranged weapons in the game, is giving them some option for dealing damage at extra range. I feel like you could expand that to giving them an option to deal damage a little differently at close range too, give them some kind of tool that helps you get out of dodge and deal some damage. Oh gosh, I'm gonna die. Not dead. They only give buffs to the hunter though. They're like a short range buff for yourself or teammates. They're not used very frequently. Missing the tremor rolls feels bad. Whoops, bad shot there. There we go. Well, I apologize for the bow rant. Like I said, I don't even know why I was ranting about it, except I'm just upset. I'm just spoiled and upset. Spoiled by 4U's bow. I don't even know why I had mini whetstones with me. That's also kind of silly, isn't it? Hey, Parasax. That's nice. That's an easier way of getting those than Gobble. Let's go ahead and look at his hit zones, because I haven't in a while. I know his armor's pretty decent. Alright, let's see here. So for shot type, his head is 50, upper body 35, upper back is 40, front leg is 30. His roll attack, oh, interesting. Shot doesn't do much damage at all to him in the roll attack, whereas cutting and impact have 80 hit zones when he's rolling. That's really interesting. He's not weak to fire at all. He's mostly weak to water, a little bit ice, a little bit thunder. Good to know. Head, back. Yeah, so head and back are what you want to hit most of the time, not the inside of him. That's interesting. You'd think the outside of him would be like armored, but no, I guess not. Using a poison bow. Oh right, it doesn't even have fire element in this game. I forgot. Buster Sword. Sure. It's not poison yet either. It has poison coating and poison boost, but it's not like inherently poison. That's not a thing. I forgot that they took away fire element from it in this game. So it's just a good spread bow. It's not even a fire bow. I had forgotten. Okay, I think that's all the new monsters. Unless we unlocked some more. Yeah, sorry, I brain farted Gecko. Yeah, the only other quest we have yet is to capture a Duramboros. Doing pretty good. I think I want to go ahead and I think we're going to pull up Athena's armor set search and see if we can make a nice gathering set at this point in the game. I'd like that. It is smooth brain hours. It is Gecko smooth hours. I know that's not a thing. I'd forgotten. Or like, I hadn't forgotten, but my brain is forgetful right now. Alright. Let me go ahead and get this captured into OBS. That's janky looking. Why are you doing that? Oh god. There we go. Okay. Fixed it. Okay. We are at 0 Tanzia quests. We are at 5 Moga quests. We're not gonna have any weapon slots. I guess we could make a weapon with some slots specifically for a gathering set. We could take a look at some of the weapon classes there. Let's go ahead and look it up though. Let's see. What would I like for my gathering set at this point? Probably Whim and Gathering. Gathering plus 2. Where's Whim? Is it not called Whim? Hang on. Guess they want you to use the Nibbler bow with arc shot since the level 3 shot sucks. Divine something? Is it Divine Blessing? Spirit Whim? Here, let's find out. Because we have it on one of our other sets, I think. Spirit's Whim. Okay, there we go. Thank you. Good call. Alright, let's see. Spirit's Whim, huh? I see it now. That's pretty easy to get. Just leather. It probably will just be leather at this point in the game, won't it? We can probably get speed gathering on it. Yep, easy. Gathering plus 2, Spirit Swim, Speed Gather. Uragon Fault. I don't think I can use that quite yet. That's the level 1 of the set, isn't it? Mm-hmm, yep. That's what basically it comes with. Is Gathering plus Spirit Swim and Speed Gathering. Or actually, I don't know if it comes with Speed Gathering. Yeah, it does. Let me see if we can get Outdoorsman with it. Probably not, but like, you know, if we could, that'd be nice. No. Let's see. My charms. We have a 1-slot charm. Okay. Let's see. What other charms do we have here? Spirit Swim. Yeah, I don't know. Is there a second level of Spirit Swim? I didn't see it. I think there's just one level. Is Divine Whim a second level of it? Oh, there is. That's weird. They're in different... It's alphabetized, the skill list. No, that's Divine Blessing. Hang on, Divine Whim. Wait. Does that say... I'm confused. Hang on. Confused by this. Gathering plus 2, Divine Whim, Speed Gathering. Use up to 1 skill charm. That's not it. Use no charms. There, okay. I think it was using like plus 10 wind charm, which I definitely don't have. I definitely don't have a divine wind. What's it called? A plus 10 wind charm. Always funny learning a new program like this after a while. Okay, so right now there's nothing that can give us that. Let's go ahead and let's see. I have a 1-slot charm in there. I just put a 1-slot charm into my charm table here, my charm with a weapon with slots. Could be. Let me go ahead and I want to check the charms that we've got real quick, see if there are any gathering relevant charms we could use for this. There might be. We have a speed gathering, but that's not going to help us. Guess not. Just the 1-slot charm is going to be the most relevant thing we can have. Yeah, let's take a look and see if there's like a sword and shield or a dual blade with some slots we can make. I know dual blades aren't any speed gathering help. Speed gathering's already on the leather set though. I mean, I'll put it in, but use other armor pieces with more slots. That's valid. Plus 6. Put it in. That's valid, Gecko. I feel like my brain isn't firing all cylinders tonight. Oh well. Nice waste, Syphonia. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and let's take a look at Sword and Shield. See if there's not a sword and shield with good slots this early on in the game. The Soldier's Dagger has 1 slot. That's something. So does the baggy sword and shield that we already have. That's decent. Oh, you guys can't even see. Oops. Man, it's such a wide page. There we go. Looking at the slots on their own. Not a lot of good slots in this game, especially not early on. We could probably get this, the Secta Nulo W, which has Benabra Carapace, Lagombi Claw, Assisium, and Quality Sack. That's a rarity 4, so that's low rank. Or no, that's high rank. Carapace. Okay, never mind, we can't get that yet. My bad. Kurapeka's Flight and Kurapeka's Blight. Those are good names. Yeah, the best we can do right now is one slot on Sword and Shield. I guess at this point, let's just look through the weapons, see if there's a weapon we can get anywhere that has 2 slots this early in the game. Probably not. 3U seems especially stingy with slots, more than other games I remember. Well, I say that, and then here's this rarity 3 Chieftain's Greatsword that has 2 slots. Okay, well, that's something. It's better than nothing. Yeah, I think that might be our best bet, honestly. That seems good. It does. Doesn't seem difficult to get either. I'm going to give a check to as many of the weapon classes as I can real fast. It's not difficult to look through here. What skills are you looking for? We're looking for gathering skills. Fellowshipka. It's a gun lance, right? Two slots? Gotcha. We can make that pretty easily. Yeah, it's 2 slots as well. Okay, that'd be easy enough. I just want to look. Usually the joke weapons have some. I just want to kind of look and see if there's some kind of weird freak 3-slot weapon we can get this early. It would be satisfying to me to find that. I doubt you can, but I'm gonna look. It doesn't take long for us to scroll through here and look at all the 2 and 3 slot weapons. The Wind Eater Longsword has 2 slots, so that's something. Oh, there it is. Tenebra. Shadowed Edge, Assisium, Amber Tusks. Is that an event quest weapon? Shadowed Edge. Yeah, event 2, the Dark Demon's Sword. Great Baggy, Giganox, Barioth. Okay, so that's just around the corner. That doesn't take long to get. We'd probably be able to get that. That looks really solid in terms of weapon-wise as well right now. The Inuyasha event. Yep. I have that longsword and portable 3rd. Okay, so that would be a way for us to get 3-star. That or 3 slot. We'll see if that's actually useful in a second. I'll check with Athena's before I actually go and farm that up or something. Well, okay, as long as... Okay, we've seen there are several we can get. Let's go ahead and let's see if 3 slots actually does us any good but in Athena's. Okay. So with a 1-slot charm and 3 slots... Yep, we could get that. Gathering plus 2 Divine Women Speed Gathering would be 3 Gathering Jewels and 3 Blessing Jewels. So that's actually pretty useful for us with the 1-slot charm. It would just be leather plus that. Not super exciting, but I mean, that's doable. I don't want to fight Barioth early, so we'll have to wait on that. In the meantime, we'll probably just use frickin' leather and gem it for gathering plus 2. That's not very technical, but like, it doesn't need to be at this point in the game, I guess. Let's see what the gathering decos are like. Gathering decos just need Kelby horns. We're gonna need 3, so let's go ahead and make those. We can do that. Easy. No gathering mix sets? Not at this point in the game. I think later on there probably will be, but not right now. There aren't that many sets that have gathering relevant skills at this point in the game that I've seen. Alright, so we're just gonna equip our gathering set. Equip a charm with a slot. and then set some decorations. There you go. And then once we get a 3-slot longsword from that Barioth event in the hub, that means we can go ahead and get Whim +2 as well. Sweet. That'll be nice. For now, let's just go ahead and register that. Cool. Well, I guess, you know what? Let's get a move on to that then. If I want to go ahead and get that 3-slot longsword from the hub, I have to do a Barioth first. I think Barioth will happen after we hunt this Duramboros. So I'm going to let you guys pick my weapon for a Duramboros, and we'll probably make that our last quest for the night. Because it'll probably take a little bit. Thanks for sitting with me through that little bit of set building. Really lightweight set building, but, you know. It's fun to get to a point where we can actually start looking at different materials and weapons and stuff. No powder stones. There is a powder stones quest. Do you think that's the key? I haven't looked at the keys. If it's powder stones, we'll do it next time. For whatever screwed up reason, I like opening the stream with powder stones. Yeah, if you want to pick my weapons for a Duramboros, which is going to be our last hunt for the night, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Yeah, it feels nice to be getting to a point where we've got lots of monsters gear to look at, and we actually start thinking about making dedicated mix sets, even though at this point there's not any good gathering mix armor. Let's take a look at Volvodon's gear while we're doing that weapon raffle here. We have Nibblesnarf armor to look at, which is like real military looking. Oops. We also have Ingot. Nice. We unlocked that probably with Dragonite. I think we got 2 pieces of Dragonite. Woo. Ingot gives you Thunder, Attack Up, Guard Up, and Speed Sheathing. It looks like Nibblesnarf gives you Mud and Snow, Speed Sheathing, and Eating. What about Volvodon? There it is. Volvodon gives you Attack, Tremorez, and Evasion. I remember really liking Volvodon at this point in the game. At this point in the game, because of the Attack Up and the Evasion. I used to use Evasion pretty regularly, so it was nice to get an early set that had both that skill and Attack Up at the same time. It really is. How about Duramboros armor, though? Duramboros armor gives you Attack, Rec Speed, and Survivor. What's Survivor? Skills that increase your attack and defense every time you fall in battle. It's Fortify. That's neat. Duramboros armor seems pretty cool. I remember really liking the look of it. For now, we're going to stick with Gobble, but that's pretty tempting. Cool. Can we see any weapons from either of those guys? Ravager Blade. Oh, right, we'll probably have unlocked some new designs from the Dragonite we just saw. Let's go ahead and scroll on through here. See what new items we might be able to see. Not many, actually. Thought there'd be more. Probably more in upgrades than in new designs for us to take a look at. Type 46 gun flange. Nibblesnarf bowgun. That looks pretty cool. It's like a grenade launcher looking thing. What does it fire? Normal, pierce, a little bit of pellet. Not crag or clust, weirdly enough. Water shot. Crouching fires normal 3 and water. Interesting. Cool. Now bow, we can now see Arco Nulo R, Arco Nulo W, and Arco Nulo Y. These things are supposed to be busted strong at this point in the game. Fire is pierce, ice is pierce, lightning is rapid, interestingly enough. That elemental damage. 22 and 30. 30 thunder at this point in the game is nuts. 14 fire is nothing crazy, but 22 is decent, and 30's insane. Compared to like 7 water on this guy. The Morsel Bowfish has 3 slots? What is that? Oh, right there. Like you said. We could make that. Where do you get antiseptic stones? That's something you used to get in Monster Hunter Dose, was antiseptic stones. kind of like the idea of the longsword, though, to be honest with you. You make them? Oh, do ya? How do you make antiseptic stones? I thought that was something you got in, like, Dose. For some reason, Dose is where I remember frickin' antiseptic stones. You have half a mind to solo through you with bow or with something else, but you really can't decide which weapon to learn. I bet you would get used to the aiming. Earth Crystal and Bitterbug. Thank you. Wow. How many times do you craft antiseptic stones in the games? The smith wants them in Dose. I remember that for whatever reason. I'm sorry for my bad attitude about the bow aiming earlier. All right, well there you go. Sure, the bow aim isn't that bad. It's only bad in comparison to. It's only bad in comparison to the games that came before it and after it, but you know, it's fine. It actually is fine. It actually is just a little bit worse to control than the PSP titles or for you. So it's a little bit frustrating, but it's not that bad. I guess I should have checked to make sure I can actually make whim decorations, huh? I can. Oh, easily. All right, well for now, I'll probably still want to make that longsword. But for now, our gathering set is complete. Divine Whim, Gathering +2, and Speed Gatherer. That's decent. Time to get some honey. Time to get some charms. But we're still going to do that Duramboros. So, last call on that Duramboros weapon raffle. Wait, Antiseptic Stone is only used on this bow and nothing else in 3U? I think it's a little late for antiseptics on this guy, huh? So weird. All right, I'm going to use the bathroom. When I come back, I'm going to do that Duramboros. Gotta make sure that fish is clean. I guess you would want to disinfect this giant spine you're using for a bow, right? Oh well, I'll be right back. Think that's late? Maybe a little bit. I'll see you guys in a moment. Thank you guys for being here. We'll hunt the Duramboros next. Actually, before I go, Arson Dex, why not both? Bow and switch axe pairing seems like kind of an interesting one to me. Personally, I think that's kind of I feel like choosing a double weapon playthrough where you have a range and a close range would be kind of interesting. Alright, we're back. We're gonna go ahead and find out what I'm gonna use to fight this Duramboros here. Yeah, I feel like there's certain Arson Dax, there's kind of a challenge from doing just a single weapon, because it means you get stuck with a lot of ones where like, oh, this is a good matchup for Switch Axe. Oh, this is an awful matchup for Switch Axe, etc. Having two is kind of fun, because you can at least swap around a little bit. And I feel like Bow and Switch Axe cover pretty decently different matchups. Bow is pretty mobile and removed, whereas Switch Axe is kind of a little bit less mobile of a weapon, and it's kind of stuck up in their face. That and like Switch Axe is a little more unga bunga, and Bow is a little bit more like planning and prep. So I don't know. I feel like those things kind of fit pretty well together. Let's see what we're gonna use here for this Duramboros to finish the night off here. 2-armed man 15. That's twice tonight, I think, for them. 2-armed man. What would you like me to use for Duramboros? I think. Did you win the last one? I think they might have. Or no, they won. I think they may have won the one for Duramboros before. They did. Yeah, 2-armed man won the Duramboros earlier. That's goofy. Same monster? Yeah. Like the feeling of them being Gunner and Blade Master instead of 2 of either means more overall variety. Yeah, I think so too, Arson Dax. Definitely rigged. It's not rigged. Promise. The other lance, gun lance. Sweet. The small bit of fire element will help us out. I feel like gun lance will actually have a slightly tougher time because it doesn't have counters. But also this gun lance will do better than our lance will, I think, so. Oops. Alright, I'm going to try and remember to mine his tail this time. And then let's go ahead and let's refresh ourselves on his hit zones here. I know we looked at them earlier, and they're pretty similar across the different types. I want to see if he's at all weak to ice. I feel like he's not. A little bit. Better than nothing. He's kind of weak to all elements. I kind of like that they did that. As part of making his damage so dumpy to deal with, they made it so that he's like at least a little bit weak to all the elements. Poison? Yeah, I don't have a poison gun lance yet. I don't know if I can make the Princess Panoply. I don't think so, but it'd be a nice time to find out if we could. I'd do some full bursts on his feet. Oh god, why would I say that out loud? Hi Harsaru. The hunts are going well. Hunts are going well. We've fought some new monsters tonight, and it's been a good time. Let's see how we have to craft the Rathian gun lance. Let's see if we can make that right now. That'd be a nice thing to be able to craft. As soon as I said that, I was like, oh no, that's not good. Okay. Princess Panoply takes Rathian Carapace, Rathian Spike, Inferno Sac, Carbolite Ore. Upgrading it takes Rathian Carapace, Inferno Sac, and Bathysite. I don't think I have either of those yet. It's rarity 4 in this game. Ah, you can't make it to high rank. Okay. Well, guess not. That sounded so bad. It did. I didn't I didn't mean it like that. It just seems like Gunlance would be a lot more satisfying to, like, you know... It'd be satisfying to unload some burst damage on his feet when the time is right. I don't know if that's any better. It's even worse. I'm just trying. God darn it. Three super comfy. I'm enjoying myself. It feels like we're getting to a really nice point in Low Rank Village where we have lots of neat things we can start doing. You better change topic. Okay. Let's go Gunlance at Duramboros. I thought those Aptonaut's footfalls were the Duramboros. Hello, Banes. Welcome. Welcome to a 3U stream. Wow, we broke 2 old pickaxes and 2 mines. That sucks. You could still full burst with wide? Nah. I don't think so. Old pickaxes are cursed. I can see that. He can come here, right? Maybe he went up to 7. I don't know. Maybe he just skips over this area because it's too little for him in this game. You definitely fight him in 4 in Portable Third, but that's without the water. Here he is. It's a fun game so far, Banes. I'm enjoying myself. Definitely done this matchup before in Portable Third. Maybe with this exact Gunlance, to be honest with you. Oh, well, that wasn't smart. When he does the double, the tail swerves more over to where we were going there. Dude, old Gunlance is so satisfying. I used to be like a staunch Lance guy. I think I like Gunlance better than Lance in a lot of games. Gunlance just feels like funky Lance. Whoops, that was supposed to be an upswing instead of a charge. Whatever. That's gonna hurt. You can't hit just his face there. I was just screwing up. hopped into that. If I'd hopped out away from it, I would have been safe there, I think. Oh gosh. Please no brute wyvern stuff. Oh no. Oh god, brute wyvern stuff. We're just like sinking down into the mud. Oh no. My brain gets so tricked out by the fact that you can like go behind him and you're not safe. So used to monsters having to turn towards you. Are brute wyverns as a whole 3rd gen? Huh? We almost low profiled that with Wyvern's Fire, but not quite. I tried. That chip's pretty good. I like the splash of water for when he goes forward here in the swampy area. That's cool. When he charges, goes forward. My brain really is smooth right now, jeez. When he goes forward, there's that nice splash. There we go. I was gonna say that's gonna come pretty soon here because of all the shells we've been able to dump into those horns. The smoothness is hilarious. I'm just tired, I guess. I rested pretty well today too. Like I had a nice nap this afternoon, but I guess I must be kind of sleepy. He's already tired out. Yeah, exhaust is crazy. Wow. That shell still hit. He's gonna fall over on his own. I'm gonna go ahead and drink a potion here. At least he should. Yeah, there we go. Cool. We're gonna go for the humps. That traded. I saw the fire effects. Or actually, did it? Yeah, it did. You can see that our cooldown is up. It's nice. It is a nice splash, though. It is a nice splash. Like, little details like that that they didn't need to include in some of these older games that they did just for the sake of visual consistency and, like, flourish is really neat. One big concern, actually, is how bow and switch axe perform underwater. Through your limited underwater experience, it seems like everything has trouble. Things with shields do better. So that would be your biggest issue there, is, like, it wouldn't be Gunlance or Lance, where they've got, like, really nice ability to deal with some of the monster's crazier movesets underwater. But I think you'd be okay. Switch axe is probably slow in sword mode, but in axe mode it's decently quick to move around underwater, especially with its like forward charge. I would say everything is going to have a little more trouble underwater because everything has certain, like everything has some of the advantage that you have on land taken away underwater. Shoot. There. This thing's hilarious. What an absolutely bizarre monster. I really want to be able to get the tail 9. Got it. Okay. I think you can just do that once per quest. It's a Beyblade. He's neat. I like him. Great. Yeah, we take those. I think the other shinies, they were from cats and not from him. I think it's really cool how he just strings some. I mean, like, it can be crazy to deal with when you string so many of those together. But I think it's really cool how he just strings that move together over and over and over. It feels like an onslaught, especially if you're underneath it and trying to dodge away from it. You keep getting stuck in the tremors, or if you're underneath it and you're tanking it with a shield. It's really scary. There aren't that many monsters that will just relentlessly, like, just slam on you with something like that. Just over and over. Oh, too quick. For Jang? Well, sort of. He punches back and forth, and he slams you down, but he doesn't just do it over and over and over like that. Tigrex doesn't slam you either. He charges at you. Like, those are relentless monsters, but I'm talking about one that's actually just physically pounding on you. The only other one I can think of is Uragon. Funnily enough, also in this game. I'm excited to fight my first Uragon in a while. Does that hurt? Oh gosh. Why? Why, Jane Novice? Oh, I thought he was leaving. He ain't leaving. Big roar. I need to heal and sharpen, so I'm glad he's moving. Feels like Gunlance has some nice tools for this fight, with between the shelling and the shield. I think this actually might be like my preferred matchup. I mean, obviously a fire Gunlance would be doing better than this one, but I feel like there aren't going to be that many more weapons that I'd prefer to do this fight with. Whoops. Whoops. Those random Devil Joe swipes are scary. It's not hurt. Kind of sad that this monster isn't in more games. He's in a couple. He'd be a pretty neat one to see reimagined in a new game. I'd be really down to see this guy. Imagine how dramatic he would look spinning around above you. I think you can iframe it, but he comes around so quickly that you get screwed. I was thinking about that earlier today, 26. I was like, oh yeah, this guy's in Gen U, isn't he? I definitely remember Aerial Style giving him the business. That didn't hit. Hyper Ray, thanks for the raid. Welcome, folks. Hyper Raid. Nice emote. We are hunting our first Duramboros. This isn't our first one, but we did fight our first one tonight. I guess I could go for the tail case, or I could go for this hump. I'm gonna go for the hump. You were very late. Hello, Jack. Hello, Hyper Ray. How was your stream, Hyper Ray? Oh, they were streaming for you. Nice. Everyone's playing for you tonight. That makes me happy. Yeah. We did our first one with Lance, and then we're doing our second one with Gunlance. Gunlance feels like a really nice matchup for him, actually, legitimately. Shelling don't care about dumpy hit zones. Ah! I forget he has that counter, too. Man, he's such a cool monster. Go through 2 tiers of high rank village, basically. Nice. Truck him through. What weapon are you using? I should remember. Gunlance run? Gotcha. Well then, welcome to some more Gunlance. Up he goes. Nope. Not quite. So many tremors. Oh my god. Oops, that was supposed to be another upswing. There it is. Bye. I don't think that's a limp or anything, but he did leave pretty immediately after I broke his tail case off. Well, folks, if you want to check out some more quality Gunlance for this game, check out Hyper Ray's stream. Always good to see more folks playing classic Monster Hunter. Oh, too far. He fell off enough. I really miss. Not sure what part of the body that hit. Slam. That's decently quick for where I'm at in the game. Just remind you that you accidentally dunked the Giganox. That sounds hype. Was it jumping off of the wall or off the ceiling? I feel like the jump off the wall would be the most hype dunk because he's like really flinging himself at you really fast. Oh, that's gonna hurt. This guy doesn't have a lot of safe zones around his body, honestly. I always wonder what would happen if you killed him while he was spinning. That's what happens. He just stops. I feel like the momentum should carry, and he should just like fling across the area, but nope. I guess not. That was a good hunt to end the night on, I think. Tried to Wyvern Fire Duramboros while it was throwing itself with the tail, but it didn't do anything. I think it would probably just like dunk itself back down to the ground real fast, like some of the monsters in this game do when they don't have a dunk animation. I'm sure there's no like, you dunked Duramboros, like Goofy falling out of the air, like, doubt that's a thing. That'd be cool though. It'd be cool if there was an animation for that. It could even be complete hyper armor. That's true, it could. You could be able to not be able to flinch it out of that move once it's up in the air. But like, what happens if it dies up there? I guess maybe it could go down to 1 HP or something. Thanks for the stream. You're welcome. It was a fun stream. We made some good progress. Let's see what we unlocked after this quest. Duramboros Hump. Huh. I hadn't got one of those yet. The hump over Duramboros' back. Yeah, let's see what quests we unlocked just now. I'm excited to see what we're going to be moving on to tomorrow. We're getting pretty much close to the end of the village, I think. So we'll probably spend some time collecting a lot of gear. I feel like Duramboros is more tanky in Portable Third than 3U. I agree with you. I almost timed out a couple times in Portable Third. I don't know if... I guess I remember timing out on the double Duramboros, which is just mean that that quest exists. Nope, the key is actually the powder stones. Oh well, we'll do the powder stones tomorrow then. We did almost all of 5-Star Village tonight. I gotta do the Harvest Tour sometime so I can get those little check marks. But I agree with you, Baines. I'm not even using like a powerful set right now. I'm using a set that has like an attack skill on it, but I'm not using anything insane. You can get much more damage at this point in the game than what we're packing. That was like a decent clear time for Duramboros. All right. Well, that was a nice 3U stream. We had a good time. Hope you guys liked the stream. Thanks again to Hyper for the raid and Gecko earlier for the raid as well. If it's anyone's first time by the stream, we're going to be working our way through this game nice and gradually over the course of the next few months, collecting lots of weapons, clearing all the quests, and letting you guys pick what I use along the way, so it should be a good time. I'm looking forward to collecting up some more gear here. The stuff we've already collected is already really satisfying to me. That we've got this Global Armor, a couple other weapons we've gotten, so I'm looking forward to doing more of that. I'm gonna go ahead and give you guys some beans. Thanks for sticking around to the end. I appreciate it. The last thing we're gonna do, I guess, is you can go ahead and check out some links in the chat there to our Discord and YouTube and Twitter if you'd like to. And then the last thing we're really gonna do on stream is I'm gonna go ahead and find someone else who's streaming Monster Hunter, and we're gonna give them a raid. So let's see who's on here. It says Gecko is still streaming 3 Ultimate, even though they raided us earlier. So let's go ahead and let's return the raid. That's kind of hype. If you would like to see someone play some excellent classic bow, someone make the aiming in this game look absolutely natural and good, then go ahead and check out Gecko's stream that we're going to right now. They've taught me pretty much everything I know about old bow. So let's jump on over to Gecko's stream. It's not often I get to raid them, so I'm happy about it. I hope you guys have a nice night or a good day, whatever time it is where you are. Happy hunting. I'll see you guys next time. Cheers. Good night.